And we're live for another development session of my action-packed action game. Just make sure my audio is good. We can get this show on the road. I did a lot of boring stuff off stream. The tedious work, got most of it done. So, I'm hoping today I can start the actual development of the character customization. Right? Hold on. Have to make sure the audio is good. Audio is good. And we can get to it. So, just show you guys what I got so far. Alright, so right, got the menu set up. Right, go to character customization in the armory. Go to your base, right? And then we got these buttons here. I only implemented this one somewhat. And this is what it looks like, right? So, got your different character customization options here. And depending on which one you click, a different section will pop up here, right? So this is the implementation of today's stream. It's pretty tedious. It's the last bit of tedious work that needs to be done, because there's a lot of buttons that need to be bound. So let's just get this show on the road and get it over with. So the fun starts with the weapon customization, which should happen pretty soon after this is complete. So got this widget for character customization because of course you might not want to have character customization in your game. So, but of course I will have it in my game, so just for convenience I made it into a separate widget. And this widget will go, it goes basically right here in the army selection, right here. So got the different windows, and then on this window we're using this widget, right? So let's get to it. Let's get to binding all these buttons. If I can show you guys all the buttons that needs to be bound for the character customization. It's kind of OD. It's an OD of bindings. So, oh gosh. All right, this was I was working on this yesterday, so I did add some stuff to my to-do list, but I'm gonna skip those until I start working on the bug fixes, right? And the to-do list isn't that big. I got a lot of it complete already, so I only have a few left to do, along with one major bug I need to fix. And these are like basically all the bugs and everything I need to get that needs to get resolved, right? until everything's set. So everything's been moving pretty nice. Just been working low key in the utteries of the earth that I'm not seen. In the utteries of the earth that are not seen. Okay, so okay, just want to visualize what I'm working on. So we go here to wardrobe and attire. Okay, so we just added this. This is the widget that we just added on to the screen right here. And that happens. Let me close all of these regions and just open what I need, which is right here. Right. So we're doing all this. We're moving the character here. Then we're focusing on the character customization menu, right? So what I want to work on before I actually work on this menu is I want to work on exiting from the menu. Let me put this volume down so it's not echoing. Right? Because right now if I exit from the menu, it's still here. Right? And I can't get, it's not leaving the screen until I actually exit the game. So I want to actually work on the implementation to remove it real quick. And if we go to this definition, we can see that, oh yeah, right. I need to actually, let's see if I can remove this implementation of it. All right, let's see if this overridden implementation works without base implementation before I work on it. Because I was actually, when I click on the wardrobe and attire button, I'm sure this is the one that's working, right? So this one, where is it? Doesn't need to be here. Okay. Yeah, so it works just fine. So we could delete this base implementation because it's not being used, right? We just right here, all we're doing is setting the previous screen so that when we click on, where is that? I added that. This right here, these should be visible. Let's see. Yes, I don't know why it's not visible. Thought I just made them visible. Oh yikes, this is the wrong crap. This is the wrong widget. Just undo everything. This needs to be visible right here. So this should so when we switch the widget, like I just copied these buttons over to the new widget so they stay here. So now we can go to the home menu or settings menu, or I want to add a back button here that lets us go back to the next screen that's about to appear. I want to add a back button that takes us to this screen that's right here, right? So I'm gonna have these buttons and then a back button right here. Not sure if it's gonna be right here or yeah, maybe right here. And then I want to add a randomize button, generate random character button here. That's just gonna generate a random character based off of everything, right? So generate random character, back button, and maybe on each one of these different sections I'll have a randomize button here. So let's do that real quick. So I need a back button, and I want to put that back button right here. So what I'm gonna do is copy. There should be a button here that I can copy. The rest button. I'm gonna copy this one. I'm gonna copy that, and I'm gonna paste it here. Let's see, where do I want to put it? This is the overlay. This is. Why are there two overlays? I don't need that one. If I delete this, I think this should be fine. Yeah. I don't need two overlays. So and I could put the back button right here. And I can rename this to character customization. Character customization screen. Vertical box. And then this is going to be the back button. Well, I'm not sure if I should leave it as rest, right? I'll just leave it as back so it doesn't confuse anyone. So back. We can change the text to back. And then I want to add a generate random character button here. And to do that, I'm going to copy what I already implemented in a different widget. Save some time. Let's see. It should be under. If I go to core, I think it's on. Yeah. The system's getting really complicated. So here it is. and I gotta clean this widget up a lot. I made a lot of unwise decisions in making it, so like a lot of these layers don't need to be here. I gotta fix up the hierarchy. I'm just gonna copy like this right here. And let's just collapse all of it. And go back here. Wait. Go back here and we're gonna copy it. So I want one down here that's gonna generate a random character based off of everything. So it's gonna pick a random, basically something random in every one of these. And let me just show it to you, because it gets really really intense, right? There's a lot of options. So we got this option. Let me see. Okay, so of course feminine and male, feminine and masculine. Got the character name. Each character is gonna have their own name. As in, like, you pick a name and you click one of these and it picks a random character, like the body mesh, which is this, so you can have something to visualize. So like this is the body mesh, right? You got the head and the arms and the feet, or the legs, shins. Right? And of course, right now it's just metahumans, but I'll have my own custom characters for the game. So we got the characters, we got the voice, right? Got the hair, head apparel. Oh, it's not actually, it's not even showing. I'm sorry guys, it's the wrong menu. Okay, so we got the model characteristics, masculine and feminine. Got the characters, the voice, got the hair, got the hair on the head, facial hair, the mustaches or beards, eyebrows, eyelashes, etc. Hats, anything extra. Let's see, you got the torso apparel, legs, shoes, accessories, and of course as everything expands and scales, I'll add more options depending on how much customizations I want each character to have, right? So it should be pretty dope. Looking forward to it, but I gotta get the technical stuff completed before I can get to the fun creative implementations, right? So this is the technical boring stuff that has to be done. All right, so we added a back button. Oh, Ray, right? I didn't even see that. It says Ray Sinbad subscribed. Thanks, Ray Sinbad. I added a back button. Let's see if this is visible, because I didn't see it. It should be visible. Of course, it's collapsed. Let's add the one that we just copied over, which is this thing repeating. Like, I swear I'm hearing the same song over and over again. Alright. Let's actually pick something different. Okay, so that button for generating a random character, I'm gonna put it right here. So I'm gonna copy it right here, and it popped up here. So let us change this to this one and the bottom. So it's right here. And actually just pick the middle. Okay, middle bottom sounds good. And then we can just offset the padding. Let's try 100. Try 300. 250. 200. Sounds good. And then to the left, let's try 100. 70. Okay, that's good. And let's move it up a little bit more. 230, 240. Oh, yikes. 240. A little bit too much. Let's try 220. If I hide. Kind of want it to be somewhat flush with this. So let's try 240. Should be good. And I'll try 50. Okay, 55. Okay, 59. Okay, 59 is almost there. Yeah, screw it. I just put 270. Oh, 200. Okay, that's good. We could change this button to restore audio settings to default icon. Oh yeah, this is the icon. I'm gonna have to put something here. So generate random character icon. And the button can be generate random character button. Generate random character button text. Okay, and we can just change this text. Generate. Oops, gotta take out the underscores. Okay, and of course I gotta move it some more now. Forgot to change this as well. Generate random character overlay. I don't think I need an overlay. Wait, actually. Yeah, I don't need an overlay. This is the mistake I made with the user preferences widget. I made the hierarchy's all messed up, so we can this middle bottom. X, gotta copy this padding over. And we can move it to the little more. Okay, let's try 105. Let's try 100. Okay, that's good. And I need to make icons for this one as well. So I want this to be like flush with like this right here, right? So maybe I can, if I put this in here, right? No, I want it to be, that I had one. I think that's why I had an overlay here. I want like, it would be easy if I had this on its own like box, right? Let's see. This is an overlay, so let's see what happens if I put this in here. And okay, I think that's cool. I'd rather it be in the bottom though. You see how this, like, I want it to be right on the bottom of this, right? This is a horizontal box, so I can't put it in there. Let me move this back out here. Actually, let me just undo it. And I think that's why I had an overlay here. Yeah. So let me just copy this. Copy this. Copy that. And see if I can get that overlay back. Okay. This the overlay? Yeah, this is the overlay. So let's paste them back in here. And then yeah, this overlay here. Oh god. I kind of hate working on UI. It's not my forte. It's one of my slower. Take too long to figure out the best way to do it. Because when you start like moving the screen around, right? Like when you start scaling the screen, you want everything to remain like relatively to where you set it, right? Relatively like in the same place as where you set it. This is a pain. So this is in here. Let me see if okay, that's something. So if I put this right here, let me put this in here, and we copy this padding in case. Okay, something like that. And maybe we can put some padding on the top for like 70. Okay, so that's not gonna work, right? Because it's inside of this overlay. And this overlay is just fixed to this boundary. So I need to figure out a way to have this set the bottom. Let's see. Nope. It's a horizontal box. This is a horizontal box. I need these two to be in a vertical box. Let's see if that's gonna work. This is why I don't like. It's kind of like stacking stuff in a hierarchy. Okay, see now it works. Now it's good. Okay, that's good. think. If we look at the size of the screen, yeah, this will work. This will work just fine. Now I want to put this, let me just rename this real quick. Let's see. Yikes! Sorry guys. I get lost when I start working on this crap, and I don't look at. I just forget that I'm even streaming sometimes. Let's see. What's up, Auditory? Yo, AE, what's good? Hey man, not much. Just been working on this on this gnarly project that's taking forever, and trying to stay calm and relaxed, keep my head up, stay low key, you know, stay healthy. I hope everything's going well with you. Couldn't get on last stream. Google decided to lock me out of my account. Oh man, yeah, that sucks. I always have like multiple recovery options on all of my accounts. I learned that the hard way. I got locked out of my Yahoo account, and it took me forever to remember my password. Ever since then, I updated all my recovery options on all my accounts, updated two-factor authentication, and just made sure that if I forget anything in the future, I can always access it again, right? So that sucks. Hey, but no problem, man. I'm always streaming, and not always streaming, but I'm always gonna, until the game's out, there'll always be more streams. So no worries if you can't make one. I mostly just stream to upload these videos in case someone wants to see how something's implemented. So, because honestly, I don't think a lot of people are interested in these kind of streams, because I think they're kind of like boring. Maybe they're not too entertaining, right? I mean, for me they are, but I wouldn't imagine a lot of people being interested in this kind of stuff. So it was just like for an archive, right? Brother, are you using some crazy Clang setup to get? Are you using some crazy Clang setup to get VS Code to work well with Unreal Engine 5? No, man. I mean, no. It's just a regular setup. I just have a lot of people have been asking me about Visual Studio Code. Not working with how to set it up. It's not that hard. You just install it and download Visual Studio. You just download Visual Studio Code, and then I think it's Microsoft C++ redistributable. Like, it should show you like the options right on the website, and you just download the. You know what? During next stream, I'll figure out which ones I downloaded for Unreal Engine 5.3, because that's the one I'm using. I mean, it works for all of them, but I'll figure out exactly how I set it up, or rather, I'll just make a video on its own. It's not that hard, and I just downloaded a simple plugin called some tools. I forgot what it's called. I really don't use it, but it's just for like the UE log. Let's see, where do I see my plugin extensions? Snippets. This one right here. And this is just for, it's from Captain Caps, right? Oh, yeah, it's like everything right here, right? So it's just like I really don't even use this stuff right here. I don't use them, so, but it was just recommended that I download them. Yeah, of course I use the U property, and Oh, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, this is really handy. Yeah, you should definitely download this. I didn't know this was what it was for because I didn't really read it. I just downloaded it because it was recommended, right? Yeah, I forgot to read chat, Hanzu. Yeah, for real. Lost the Steam game. Yeah, for real. Lost the Steam game full of games one time. LOL. Yo, Auditory, I'm having a hard time understanding what you're saying, man. So, yeah, for real. Lost a Steam game full of games one time. LOL. Hey, can you retype that? Also, I'm chugging by. Not gonna lie, times are getting tough mentally, but I'm trying to keep myself busy. Yeah, I hear you on that. Same here. Times are tough mentally, and I wouldn't say physically, but yeah, it's definitely a mental battle over here on my end as well. Trying to stay not just busy, but hopeful and trying to stay out of the gutteries of depression. Right? Once that depression kicks in, everything stops. So I'm trying to stay out of that as best as I can. Whenever I see myself starting to get into that mindset of, yo, I just want to end it, or that crazy mindset of that demonic mindset of depression, I just talk to the Lord and get on this computer and start working on this dang project, right? And have faith everything will work out well. And even if everything doesn't work out well, as long as you do your best and you have no regrets, that you tried everything you could, then that's all that matters. I think that's all that matters in life. You can only do what you can do. Steam account of games. Oh, I see. Sheesh. Did you get it back? You lost, it's like gone forever. Like you can't get it back unless you remember your credentials. Let's see. Rather try dying than not try. Yeah. Yes, sir. Exactly. And give it 100%. Sheesh. Heck no. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That sucks. That's tough. Yikes. That's not good. That is not good. Jeez. Oh man. That sucks that Steam can't help you get back your account. That's wild. Especially if you spent money on it. They should have ways to verify it's yours. Debit cards, addresses, billing addresses. There has to be a way to get it back. It's hard to believe that they can't help you get it back. You gotta contact them. Keep contacting them, man. For real. Alright, let's see. I want to add these icons to the right side right here. So this is a vertical box. Wait, hold on. This is a horizontal box, and then we got a vertical box. So this horizontal box. So I just need to add another section here of vertical boxes. Or this is a vertical box. Within this vertical box, each of these can have horizontal boxes, right? So each of these buttons can be in a horizontal box, and in the horizontal box we can have these icons, right? So let's get horizontal boxes, and we're gonna put one right here, put this in this horizontal box. And we're gonna, yeah, just like that, right? And then we can offset it. See that? It's kind of too big, maybe. Let's put it like that. Maybe we can offset the top by like 30. Oh, that's too much. 20, 10. Zero. Okay, 5. And the left by like, let's say 10. Oops. Let's do the 10. Okay, 0. And that's, and we can just increase the size. Let's try 70 by 70. Okay, that's not gonna work. I want it to be a bit bigger. The top, about 2.5. Okay, that's, what is this right here? Let me copy this padding. Okay, that's not gonna work. I think this padding is good. It's close enough. I can make it a bit bigger. 57. Yeah, that's good. Right. And then we can just copy. Let me copy this. Then we can copy these two. And right here. Wait. Move this in here. What the hell? Oh, thanks. Yeah, this should be the same as here. I don't know. Oh, okay. Forgot. Let's move this down by, forgot that this has a different padding. Right. So maybe 13. Shit. Excuse my language. Okay. Editor says, yeah, locked out of the email link to the, oh man. Locked out of the email as well. That sucks. You gotta remember the password to your email, man. I was in the same boat. I was in that same boat. Gosh, that completely sucks. Oh man. Yeah, you gotta remember your password, man. I don't know if it's Google. You could try contacting support, but sheesh. Sorry, man. That's tough. Gosh. Sorry, man. Anzu, yeah, I answered. Um, I'll make a video, Anzu, because it's not really complicated how to set it up, but it's hard for me to explain exactly what version of Microsoft redistributable you need and whatnot, because I have a lot of those. I have a lot of different versions on my PC, and I don't remember which one I used when I first downloaded it. Crap. So I'll make a video how to download it and set it up, but it's not really that hard. You can even just YouTube it. This is the age of knowledge. Everything's on the internet, man. So if you want to learn something, man, you just gotta research, right? Don't even wait for me to upload a video. Just research, man. That's the only way to learn. That is the only way to learn in this digital age. You can't wait for anybody. I did set it up, but IntelliSense is super slow. There's another way with Clang and a bunch of other. Oh, Clang is an actual like tool. I thought that was just slang for like something else, like some unknown gnarly stuff. I thought that's what Clang means. I never heard of Clang before. IntelliSense is usually based off the speed it runs is based off of your CPU. So if it's slow, then you probably have like an older CPU, right? Because let me tell you something, like my IntelliSense is slow as crap. I think it's slow, right? And I have a 5950X CPU, and I think mine is slow. I get pissed off. Let me tell you a little hack. A way to speed it up: if you make a change and you don't want to wait for IntelliSense to load, just exit out, come back, and well, actually that only works for like. So when I make a change, right, and I don't want to, and let's say like, let's just say I delete this crap. Like, okay, it won't work. Most of the time, like, it won't let me like close the regions down because IntelliSense is trying to catch up. So I just exit out of the tab and go back, and then I can see a change, right? But if you're waiting for IntelliSense to load so you can see like the menu or whatever these notes is up here or whatever, then that's just based off of your CPU speed, right? But try like switching tabs real quick and going back. Right, so every time I switch tabs, like this crap starts like loading and crap. It takes forever. My question was, if you were using the slow IntelliSense way or the more complex Clang way. Oh, yeah, I don't even know what Clang is, so I just use like IntelliSense, just standard IntelliSense. But yeah, it's the information age. I know how to do it. Okay, all right, no video then. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, that's it. That's slow. but there is a way to make it faster. There's a guy on YouTube called Elliot that talks about it. I see. I'm not messing with my setup. I don't want to bring any problems, right? So it's fine right now. And I think I'm losing. I don't know where I was at. This is character voice. This can't be character voice. Oh yeah, that's why I copied it. This should be in here. I don't like how all these buttons should be the same. Okay, there we go. I was like, what's going on with the buttons, man? Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't touch my setup in the middle of a development either. Yeah, for sure. It's gonna bring a whole nother headache. It's gonna bring it. After I set it up the first time, I haven't touched it since. So all the new stuff, I just found out about autocomplete, and that just seems like a whole nother headache. I don't know if Visual Studio Code has autocomplete, but heck no, I'm already used to developing this way. It may be like old-fashioned or boring, just the standard way of developing, but it works, and the less things I have to worry about, the better it is for me, at least, right? Because last thing I want to do is add some other crap onto it that I don't know how to use. Honestly, like, my opinion is writing code is that's just it. You're just writing like an essay, except it's code. So I don't really, all the extra stuff is yikes. Hold on. All the extra stuff overcomplicates something that's already complicated, in my opinion, right? So I would even dare add anything onto Visual Studio. I do want to use Visual Studio Community. I think it has more to offer than I know it has more to offer than Visual Studio Code, but I just haven't found a reason to switch to it yet. Besides, it's a lot slower on my PC. So maybe down the road I'll switch to it for the next project. Actually, yeah, when I was learning C++, my first I was using Visual Studio Community. Let me see. So I did write my first bits of code in Community. Let's see which one. Here it is. So like this is the first bit of code I ever wrote. Right? It's in Visual Studio Community. I got my header and hold on. I got my header here. Come on. See, I'm not used to using it the same hotkey when I do this in Visual Studio Code. It doesn't open that little menu here. Yeah. So I got like code right here, and then I got the implementation here. I can run it real quick. Let's see. I don't know why I commented this out. Copy and paste the function call. Oh, okay. Okay, so I don't know. I don't remember the hotkey for this, or removing these, whatever you call it, asterisks and the slash. But it's a simple program. So like, all right, and so like let's put like there's like an invoice, right? And I put like the prices and just some simple math. I think I was supposed to enter something. I don't know what this is doing. Oh. Alright, I got it. I gotta reword that. But and then this is like, I think this is the last one. Basically just a pyramid with all the alphabets, right? And that's it. So it was fun. Now I gotta figure out how to. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Visual Studio. I gotta get used to using Community because it's not like code. The hotkeys are a bit different, right? I've had no problems. I've had no problems at all with Writer. Plus it's free now. Makes it easier to compile the project, you know. What do you mean it makes it easier to compile? What problem were you having that made it not so easy to compile in the first place? Auditor says, man, I remember writing my first program was a simple OS terminal simulator, like a BOS kind of simulator that sat on the host. What's a DOS? What's a DOS, man? I'm kind of lost on that. I'm still a noob. This is the tedious part of development that I hate. Just a few more. Let's see. So after this, I have two more. Let me do this real quick. got one more after this. Wait a minute. This should be up here. Last one. Last one, and then I can move on to the coding. Let's see. And that should be it. Okay. Yeah. And I don't know if I want to add like this one. No, I'll just leave it like this for now. I'm kind of tired of working on UI. I want to get to the coding already. I just mean it has a convenient button that compiles the whole project. If the editor isn't running and uses live code, if it is, also you can run the editor from Writer and also debug it all from Writer. You can do that in code. I'm sure you can do that in code and community as well. Yeah, I'm sure you can. So if I close out of the editor, I don't do it. I don't know why I don't do it, but I can open the editor from Visual Studio Code right here, and I just click on debug, right? And click on play, and then it compiles it, and then it's gonna launch it. I usually don't do this because I don't want to always build it before I like launch it. I just want to launch it and then do live coding. But Visual Studio Code has that. You can open it from, yeah, it's the same. I think every IDE has that, right? Because you're working with applications, so you should be able to launch it from the IDE. Or like Microsoft DOS. Oh, sorry, Auditory. I don't know what DOS is. What does that stand for? What does DOS stand for? But yeah, you can on Zoo. That's nothing special for Writer. It's just, I think that's in every IDE, honestly. What you mentioned, it's just your preference, right? You just prefer to use Writer. Nah, man. I really don't use this crap. But it is useful. Like you can like do the breakpoints and all that, and then run it and see where the error is. But I just usually debug it with printing something on the screen. Yeah, I don't like I really don't like launching it this way. It takes forever. You have to always build it, right, before you launch it. I'd rather just launch it and hot what is it called, hot reload, live coding, whether use live coding and just compile the changes that I made. And I'm sure you can just compile the changes you made from launching it from the IDE, so you don't have to always like rebuild the entire thing. But I didn't learn how to do that yet, right? Disk operating system, LOL. Anyway, I wrote like an operating system simulator. Disk operating system. Yo, the PCs these days don't even have disks, so that's probably why I didn't know what it meant, because that's like that's old school. I remember floppy disks and all that stuff, but that's like way back in ancient land, right? There's no disks anymore in the PCs these days. I mean, I haven't seen a PC that has a disk slot in it, a DVD ROM or floppy disk or anything like that. The disk operating system, like on Blue, yeah. How old am I? I'm a however old you want me to be, man. Just pick a number and that's how old I am. If you pick 20, I'm 20 years old for you, man. Whatever age you want me to be, that's my age, bro. I could be childless or mature, depends. Let's see, what was I working on? Yikes. It won't open up the previous windows that I had open. Crap. Alright, well, it was good because I was only working on this. 79. Jeez, man. $79 years old. Hopefully I die before I reach that age. I don't want to live that long. That sounds like straight up hell on earth. Okay, let me get back on track because I'm starting to lose my train of thought. I forgot what I was working on. Right, I was working on these buttons. Right, I just added these two buttons, and I just added the I just added these icons, right, so that we can have icons next to each of these buttons. So what needs to happen next is I need to bind yeah, that's death. That's death audio, Tori. That's no way. Just a realistic number. Whatever realistic number you want me to be as an age, I'll be it. Just nothing like ancient, right? Where do I want to bind these buttons? Because I want to be able to use them. So this customization menu used to be like when you die in a match, I want you to be able to edit the character and the weapon, right? So maybe not. Okay, maybe I don't want you to full on customize your character during a match. I don't want you to be able to load a character that you saved as well as a loadout. So this this menu needs to be able to be implemented in any game mode, right? This needs to be implemented in any game mode so that when you press edit, when you die and you go to like a pop-up appears and it says you can edit your character and loadout. You just click a button and then this appears. You can edit your character, or you can go edit your loadout, or just pick a loadout, right? Okay, so never mind. This doesn't need to appear anywhere except for the home screen, and actually I haven't decided yet. Maybe it would be nice to have your. Maybe it would be nice to be able to fully edit your character during a match. I'll have to get feedback on that. But I do need to bind this, so I'm gonna bind this widget. And what is this? Oh, right. I'm gonna bind it over here. Right? If I bind it here, then I'll be able to use it in every other HUD class that derives from this HUD class, which this is the base HUD class that I have, right? So okay, so we have this function. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is create another region for character customization. My bad, 140. Those are like Bible age numbers, man. I don't want to. No, come on, man. Like, pick like a realistic like age, man. Those are people don't live that. A lot of people don't live that long, and if you do, that's like death. You're pretty much already dead. Might as well just die at that point, right? That's terrible. I always pray that I don't live. Honestly, I want to live like a few more years, and I want to like die. Honestly, I don't want to live a long life. Where did I declare these functions? I don't see them anywhere. Oh, okay, here they are. Okay, so we're gonna have to bind all those buttons, right? So let's see. Setting screen, general options, setting screen, feedback, setting screen, video. Okay. So I'm gonna follow the same layout, and so I'm gonna bind these buttons first, right? And right, because these buttons is like these are like the general customizations, right? So bind, character customization, screen, general customize. All right, so I'm just gonna copy this, bind, character customization, bind character customization screen, general character customization buttons, right? Use the general buttons, and then based off of these general buttons, we have these other buttons, right? And these other buttons will be okay. So these are the general, and then I'm gonna have a section for each of these that includes these buttons right here. Okay. So, and instead of calling it general, let me see what I named it over here, because I want to keep the names as synchronized as possible, right? Okay, I need to open this more so I know what I'm clicking on. This is the overlay. I'm not using this. So we have this vertical box. Within this vertical box, we have this horizontal box, and then we have this vertical box, and then here. So the bind, character customization, wardrobe and attire, wardrobe and attire. I call it left menu. I'll just leave it as general. Bind character customization, wardrobe and attire, wardrobe and attire, general buttons and text. Yeah, that sounds good, right? And then down here, I'll create another region. I'll create a lot of regions rather. And this region, for example, will be for auto characteristics, pragma region, model characteristics, right? And right here, I'll say bind character customization, wardrobe and attire, model characteristics, buttons and text, right? And I probably don't need a different region for each one of these, like each one of these buttons, right? So I could just put all of these buttons within their own region. So this, what goes in here are all these buttons. I'm binding all of these buttons. And then what goes in here, each one of these functions will be basically what appears in here once you click one of these buttons, right? So if I click here, this goes in here, and I'm gonna have its own a function for here, which will have all these buttons and text. And same goes for everything else. And I want to put all of these in their own like region. Is that what I did up here? Yeah, that's what I did up here. This settings screen, this is for audio video feedback. Okay, so maybe I should, yeah. So character customization. So this region needs to go in here, and Actually, I will just leave it in its own region so I can easily find it, right? Instead of having to look through everything. So copy this. And what's next? Model characteristics. And then we can go to character. Find character. Customization. Ornament attire. Crap. Ornament attire. Character. Buttons and text. Okay. And then just copy this. Rinse and repeat. What's next? Character voice. Find character customization, ornament attire, character voice, buttons and text. What's next? Hair. Find character customization, ornament attire, hair. What's next? Head. What goes in head? Head apparel. It should be head apparel. Head apparel. So head apparel. On character customization, wardrobe and attire, head apparel, buttons and texts. Next, torso apparel. Right. Torso apparel, by character customization, wardrobe and attire, torso apparel, buttons and texts. Yep. What's next? Actually, I don't like screw it. Torso and apparel. What's next? Legs apparel. Let's see. My character customization, wardrobe and attire, legs apparel, buttons and text. Shoes. Okay, almost. This is the second to last one. Nice. Shoes, shoes, buttons, and text. And last one is accessories, such as necklaces, earrings. Maybe I'll put some keychains. I don't know, chains, whatever. Anything to make the game fun and unique to the individual player. Shoes, buttons, and text. I mean accessories, button and text. And now, since we have all these regions, we can copy all of this and paste it. These are U functions, I think. No, these are not U functions. Hold on a minute. So these buttons go here, and every button that's in here goes in within one of these, right? Now I need another function to call all of these in. Right, so I can just keep everything like compact, as compact as possible and easily readable, right? Because like right, if I look right here, yeah. So what is this getting called from? Okay, this is, yeah. So this is getting called from a function along with everything else, right? And if I look over here, where is this getting called from? And this is getting called from. Okay. See? So we're binding all of the. Yep. It's just too many buttons, man. The UIs are freaking crazy. I hate. It's so like. Oh, I'm so happy I have regions that I can use because there's just too many buttons, man. Okay, so all these are gonna have to be called within one function, and then this is gonna be called within a different. Or I could just call everything within one function, right? Let me make sure again. So this is user preferences. Find settings menu, buttons, and text. Okay. So I'm gonna copy this function. And I'm gonna write find character customization ornament attire. Find character customization ornament attire buttons and text. The delegates. And within the parent settings, I'll put this one. And then this is going to be called, yeah, I guess parent, and then this can be, I'll just call it like, yeah, so I'll just give it like the names of each auto characteristic. Hold on. So character 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 7 more sections. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so character, what's next? Character voice. There. Header apparel. Torso apparel. Legs apparel. Shoes. Accessories. And instead of calling this parent settings, I want to call this one general, not even general buttons, but like, what do I call it over here? Left menu. That's not a good name. We'll call it parent menu. Yeah, parent menu. Parent menu, and this will be called the child menu. Right. Yeah, parent menu and child menu. So I can rename this to parent menu buttons and text. And so parent menu, and then I'll put another asterisk region here. I call this, I can either create another function no, I'm not doing that. Child menu. So parent menu, child menus, and just to differentiate it, I'll put one, two, three, four. Put 4, just so I know that this is naming all of these and not just one of them, right? Okay, so and over here I'm gonna undo all that copying that I did, and I'm gonna come back here, video options. Gotta change. Oh yeah, right. I didn't copy it. All right, so let's go right here and copy this, and let's go to character. Character voice. Hair. Head apparel. Torso apparel. Legs apparel. Shoes. And accessories. Okay, so what's next? Okay, so we're calling all these from here. Now what we want to do is we want to call this one from here. Call it right here. Okay, and since we're calling all these, so we can close this function, and actually let's go ahead and fully qualify it by declaring it, and then we can fully qualify the rest by just copying and pasting. We're gonna copy and paste this. And we can remove class identifier. Makes me crap. Okay, I have to reformat this real quick. Alright, there we go. Okay, so actually I'll add the semicolons after I delete all this unneeded text. Okay, almost finished. And now that I look at it, I don't think I want all these regions. I think I might just put them all in the same region. Because, I mean, they're all like, it's kind of like OD, right? Like model characteristics, the character customization, and then I could put the character customization can be the parent region, right? And then right here I can put pragma region, character customization, parent menu, right? This is the parent menu. And I could put pragma and region, and then right here this can be character customization, child menu, menus, child menus. I don't know if that's a word, but I'll leave it. Child menus, and all these can go in here. Right. I think this is a lot neater. And this is only the beginning of the binding. Sheesh. Okay, so character customization. Now we have a region and region, region and region and region. So we don't need, wait, yeah, we do need this. Let me make sure. Actually, before I do that, let me do this with let me fix it, right? So the same thing needs to be done here. So character customization, then we have parent menu, right? And then child menus, okay, so we have the character customization, then we have the parent menu, and we have the child menus. Hold on. Right, child menus, character customization, parent menu, child menus. We close this one. Okay, so that's organized, and this is organized as well. Okay, so Okay, what's next? So we're binding all these buttons here. Now we need to create, hold on, callback functions for each button. So each one of these buttons has to have a callback function, right? Okay, this is tough. -140. Jokes aside, I mainly assumed you were probably in your mid to late 20s. Yep. You assumed correctly, Audio Torre. Oh man. This is I really hate this part. There's just too many buttons, man. The weapon customization shouldn't have this many buttons, and I'd even include these buttons yet, right? I'll work on these buttons after all this crap is finished here. But weapon customization shouldn't have all these buttons, right? Oh, maybe you'll have one for like, wait, scope, suppressor, magazine type, bullet type, and that's it, right? You don't need too many things for the weapon. Yeah, so yeah, the weapons will be a lot easier. Not that this is hard, it would just be a lot less time consuming and tedious. Okay, so now we need delegate callbacks. Okay, so right here we need to create delegate callbacks. Delegate callbacks for each of these buttons. So that's 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's too many to count, but we'll count it anyway. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 delegate callbacks for the parent menu, and then 1, 2, 3. Oh, this isn't a button. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 30 plus, forgot how many this was. I think this was 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. Oh, okay. That's at least. So around 40 functions for delegate callbacks. Auditor says, how flexible are you planning to make weapon customization? What do you mean? How flexible? I plan to have the plan for you to. I can show you the. So, like basically like a scope, suppressor. So like the regions for the weapons will be like the muzzle. You want to put like a suppressor on it, a muzzle brake. You know, the scope. What kind of scope you want to put on it? I might include like grips, but I don't think I'm gonna include that because that's gonna mean I need to include hand animations or offsets, right, for the grips, and that would be like a polishing thing to like add like some stability to the weapon, right? But so no grips for now. So like the scope region, so the sight region, the muzzle region. What else? Magazine. What type of magazine do you want to have? Actually, no, I don't think I'm gonna include the magazine because that will mean I'll have to have different types of magazines for each weapon. So no magazine. Bullet type, I'll do that because you won't actually see the bullets, right, when they're shooting. That'll all be like code based. The different types of bullets will be different damage. Will do different damages. So sights, muzzles, bullet. So that's like 3 regions. I don't know what else I would need to add. Yeah, that's the only 3 regions I can think of. Yeah, it's nothing like character customization. This character customization is it's a lot more involved. Are you planning to have gun stock customizations, gun trigger types, gas blocks, super specific stuff like that? I'm not gonna get too technical with the weapon customization because I'm just one guy, and that'll mean I'll need different assets for all that stuff, right? Which I don't have. There's this one developer that makes nice weapons, and his weapons have like sights and suppressors and stuff. So I'm just thinking about adding sights and suppressors and different bullets. So that's 3 regions. And like skins, right? Each gun can have different skins. And yeah. So basically 4 regions. The skin, gun skin, the sights, the muzzle, and the bullet type. You should play Roblox. Deadline customization is crazy over there. Not really into Roblox. Never played it. I have a family member that plays it. I'll tell him to check it out, and he can give me feedback based on that. Roblox Deadline. Yeah, I'll have him check it out. Like, basically what I look for reference in weapon customization is like the AAA shooters like Battlefield or Call of Duty. So, but I'm just one guy, I can't do what they're doing. I can do as much as I can, but ultimately I don't want this game I don't want this game development lifetime to take more than it needs to, right? I'm not gonna try to make a AAA game when I'm one guy. Be as close as possible. I'm aiming for like AA, right? AA, maybe bottom AAA. As close as possible to AAA, but indie dev level AAA. Yeah, most of Roblox is super childish, nothing serious. Yeah, I mean, games should be pretty like chill. I don't mind it being childish. I don't mind that at all. As long as I'm having fun, I really don't care. I just never got into it. I haven't gamed it too much actually, because I've been either developing or trying to learn like skills to help me so that later, like in the near future, I can chill and enjoy games, right? Like I used to. So that's the goal. I want to return back to enjoying games, but to do that, I have to make it to be successful, so I can have some time to just chill, right? And return back to the carefree days. I never want to get involved in the rat race, so if you know what that means, I don't want to get involved in that. So that's why I'm working as hard as I can to not get involved in that, so I can chill, stay as young as possible, and then die as soon as possible, so I don't have to experience old age. I don't want to experience old age. That's always prayed that I don't have to experience that. I hate the thought of it. All right, delegate callbacks for each of these buttons. So we're gonna write. Okay, so we need. I can basically. For the delegate callbacks, I'm gonna create a region here. Pragma region. Let's see. Pragma region. Oh Lord, I pray this is a nice offer. Let's see, Pragma region. Crap, sorry, I I was reading I received a notification, so I got distracted. Yeah, I feel you. Amazing to see how dedicated you are to this. Yeah, man. Thanks. I appreciate it, Auditory. Just trying to do something well and make it to help the people I love. Right? And obviously enjoy some life. That's my main motivator. Pragma region. Yeah, it's never good to see the people you love struggle, and if you have something that God's blessed you with that you can do well, you gotta, I don't want to say exploit it, but you gotta use it to the best of your ability, right? It's like the parable that Jesus gave with the talents. Like, if God gives you a talent or whatever, you gotta go multiply it. You can't just sit on it. And this programming stuff, of course, I did spend a lot of time working and understanding it, but and 3D art and animation and all that crap, but ultimately it came pretty easy to me, so I have no excuse to not multiply a gift, right? And don't get me wrong, I put in so many job applications, man. I put in at least like I put in over 1,000 job applications to studios, game studios, and I only had 3 interviews, right? And I didn't get any of the jobs, so I was like, you know what, screw this, I'm gonna make this game myself. I guess I'm not meant to get in the rat race. It's kind of a blessing in disguise. Pretty happy I didn't get any of those jobs, because I wouldn't be this well versed in game development. I'll be stuck doing one single thing every single day, right? And that's depressing when I think about it. Just doing the same thing. You're just one cog in the whole machine, doing one thing in the whole game development. That sucks. So making my own game is definitely the way to go. Messing with UI, messing with network, replication, combat, character customizations. I mean, my god, animations, man, character rigging, character design, the whole thing, man. Like, it doesn't get much better than that, right? And I do some freelance work on the side, help my family out with the funds I get there, and just keep pushing. Okay. Yeah. So it's not always gonna go your way, but yeah, 1,000, yeah. Over 1,000 at least, man. Over 1,000, it sucks, but it's a blessing. made me learn the hard way. All the layoffs and stuff, you can't really rely on these companies for stability anyway. You can get a job and then lose it, and then what? Now you're stuck. So it's better to rely on yourself and the Lord for your income. Not just one company. Have different income streams. Heck yeah. The game here is making the game. For sure. It's not always easy. It's a mind game. But you got the right idea, man. When the game's finished, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Actually, I do know what I'm gonna do. This is the first half, so I do actually know what I'm gonna do. All right, so let me actually do this. I'm getting lost. So Pragma region. Call this parent menu. Wait a minute. Okay, so we do have a. Alright, so right here, I'm gonna have to bind all these buttons. So void. So I'm just getting the declarations down and the fully qualifying everything, and then I'm gonna do the actual implementations. So I'm gonna call this on model characteristics button, and actually I want to put on model characteristics button hovered, right? I want to put hovered first, and then I'll put clicked, right? Now I can just copy these two, and the next one can be on character button hovered, and on character button clicked, right? And then we can move on, and then we can put character voice on character voice button hovered, on character voice button clicked. And the next one is on hair button hovered, and on hair button clicked, right? Head apparel is next. On head apparel button hovered, and on head apparel button clicked. Next, torso apparel. On torso apparel button hovered, and on torso apparel button clicked. Legs apparel. Right, and I think next is shoes, and then accessories. So we got legs, shoes, and then accessories. Okay, that takes care of this. Now we need to create another region for the child menu. Child menus, right? And this is the one that's gonna have 30 buttons, right? Okay, so let's start with, okay, let's start with this one. Okay, let's copy this one. On, okay, let me get the, on model characteristics left button. On model characteristics left button hovered. On model characteristics left button clicked. And this is actually for this clicked. Okay, so for this one, I'm actually gonna put different regions because I actually do want to keep this a little more separated. So pragma region model characteristics pragma and region. Right. So this is the left. Now we need one for the right. Right. And that takes care of this. So left and right, and this is a text. So I'll just access this manually when I need to change it. And our next is character left button. Okay. See how easy it is that this thing gets out of hand. On character left button hovered, and character left button clicked. Right button on character, right button clicked. Copy this. Okay, what's next? Character voice. And I know it's gonna say character voice, but I just want it to be just to make sure. Right? I want it to have the same name. So on character voice, left button clicked on character voice. Hovered and clicked. And same thing goes to right character voice. Okay, next. That's what Sal said. He was fighting who was he fighting? Oh no, he wasn't fighting anyone. This one he was actually, yeah, it was Cell versus the football guys. See if I can find it real quick. Cell versus, he was like next. Oh, hold on. This isn't English. Japanese. Oh man. Oh well.
All right. So South City is to the north, North City is to the west.
Come on. He's. Oh well. Anyway, he was like next. So it was. It sounded pretty funny when he said it. All right, character voice. I love Cell. He's my favorite villain. Not him, Imperfect Cell, and Boo are my favorite villains. Not Fat Boo, but not Fat Boo, not Evil Boo, but the version that you get when Evil Boo absorbs Fat Boo. That's my favorite. That Boo and Imperfect Cell. Hair. What's next? Character voice, and I think Hair is next. Yeah, Hair. Wait a minute. So Hair has. Okay, so Hair has a lot of sections. Okay, so Hair, we're gonna. I should probably name this something different, like Head Hair, right? Instead of just hair, it should be like Head Hair. Maybe, yeah. Head Hair. Head Hair. Head Hair. Head Hair. Head Hair. Head Hair. Right, and I could change this text to Head Hair. And okay, I'm gonna have to change the name of the. Where is it? Here it is. Hair. I have to add head here. Okay. Okay, nice. And we can compile. Actually, I have to. Can't compile it yet. It's gonna give me an error because I am in the middle of doing this crap. So hair. I'm gonna put head hair. Right, so head hair, and I can create another region. And call this head hair, and then right, because hair has a lot of regions. Right, got it. Head hair. We got facial hair. My gosh. This is gonna take forever to implement all this. What's next? Eyebrows. this is something that I want to implement when I'm watching a movie, right? I've been watching The Dark Knight. I just finished the first one. I watched the first one like 30 times easily. Hold on. Head hair, facial hair. Am I tripping? We got facial hair. Wait, we got head hair. Got facial hair. Got eyebrows. Got eyelashes. Okay, eyelashes. Heck yeah. Okay. Okay, I thought I missed something. Eyelashes. Okay. What's next? Peach fuzz. On peach fuzz. Okay, that's all of it for the facial, for the hair. What's next? Head apparel. So let me close these regions off. This is all for the hair. Right, so this is hair. So Pragma region, and this is going to be head apparel. And we can copy these, and got hats. Hats, right? Head apparel has different regions as well. So okay, so on hats, on hats, on hats. And then we can copy this. And then we got eyewear. Yikes. Eyewear. And let me just make sure. Pretty sure it's everything's synchronized. Yep. Alright. On eyewear, left. Okay, what's after eyewear? Communication asset. On communication asset, left button. Wait, let me make sure that's the actual name of the button. Yep. Okay. Nice. And let's close all this. This is for head apparel. What's next? Torso apparel. Okay. We just copy this. Torso apparel. almost finished. Pretty sure that's the right name for the buttons. Just check real quick. Actually, I'm not almost finished, but I am at the same time. Okay. Legs apparel. Okay. What's next? I'm sure. Yikes. Sure. That legs apparel is the name of the buttons. Yep. And there's only one. Shoes. Yes, almost finished. The boring part is almost finished. And then I can start the fun part of actually implementing it. The actual customization and seeing stuff work on the screen. Shoes. Wait a minute. Yeah, shoes. And accessories is next. Shoes. Oh, it's called shoes apparel. Is it called shoes apparel? It should not be called shoes apparel. It should be called shoes. Why did I call it shoes apparel? See, that is why I had to check. Shoes apparel or just shoes? I think it should be just called shoes, but I don't know why I called it. I think because I just copied it and I didn't change it. Right? Torso apparel, legs apparel, shoes apparel. Hair apparel, character voice, character, shoes. Yeah, it would just be called shoes. I don't like shoes apparel. Wait, is it shoes apparel? Let me see. Shoes can be considered part of apparel, also known as clothing. They fall under the... Oh, I can call it footwear. That sounds better. Yeah, I'll call it footwear. Yeah, footwear sounds better. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Oops. Footwear button text. I have to change that again. Footwear button. And we can call this right here footwear. 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 Okay, now I need to change the name of the variables in C++. Which is right here. And that's good. And then let's just change everything that says shoes to footwear. Let's see what it is. Find character customization, borderman attire, footwear, buttons, and texts. Yep. Same thing goes over here. Oh, there's a lot of them. All right. Footwear, 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 footwear. Wait a minute, what did I just change? On footwear apparel. What is this? On footwear, button hovered. On footwear, button clicked. Did I not? Oh, right, I didn't fully qualify these yet. That's why I didn't find them in the header file. Okay, what's next? Okay. And the last but not least is accessories. So let's make sure that, yep, accessories. Okay. And we're done. At least with this part of this beast. Okay. Now I have to fully qualify all of these by declaring them. And these should go under the, actually I need to open up, I need to open up all these regions so that I can copy them. I'm not sure if it copies it if they're closed. Look at this. This is nuts. So this goes under, I'll put this under this function right here. Yikes. Oh crap. Okay, so it goes under this function, but I gotta close this region as well as all the other regions so I can find out. Okay, right here. Sheesh. Okay, I'm gonna have to indent these so they're synchronized. Okay, let's just start from the bottom. Delete everything that's not needed. And I'll add the U function macro after I delete what's not needed. wish there was a faster way to do this. The tedious work is almost finished. It's the boring part of development. But when the system is set, rejoice. It'll be time to rejoice. So just a billion more buttons to button declarations, delegate callbacks. I mean, button delegate callbacks to fix, right? Just a billion more. And then the fun part. Gotta think about the best way to implement the actual customization so that actually I have some pseudocode I wrote down, so I did think about it for a while before I even started coding it, but I wrote it down like a couple months ago. So, but I have been reviewing it. Exactly how I want the character customization to be implemented, right? So it's nicely scalable, and so it works with different characters and whatnot. And of course, when it actually gets time to develop, you run into stuff that you didn't really think of. Some edge cases that needs to be taken care of, and of course pseudocode has to change. But it's a good way to get your point down and have a good idea of how you want to implement what you want to implement, right? I hate developing without thinking about what I want to develop, because now you're spending time sitting in front of the computer thinking about how to do something while you should actually be doing it, right? It's like playing a game. You gotta practice first before the game, so you have all your plays down, so when the game time comes, you're not thinking about which play to, I mean, you are thinking about which play to execute, but you have a list of plays that you can refer to, and if you have to modify them slightly, then you can modify them. Or if you have to create a new play on the spot, you have a lot of plays to look at for ideas of where to go from, where to start from, right? So that's how I approach. That's how I like to approach development. But of course, sometimes I'm just eager to get on the computer and just put something together. But find that tends to leave me with some code that ends up being refactored later on down the road. Because as I continue to work on it, I'm like, why did I make it like this when it could be made this way, right? Oh gosh. Yes, a billion more. And we'll be good. There has to be a better way to do this. I'm sure I can search for you know what? Let me just keep doing it. I'm almost done. Actually, I'm not almost done, but I'd rather do it this way and be sure that everything's being done correctly. Then try to take shortcuts. Then I'll have to fix it later. The thing about this implementation is it only has to be done once and it can be reused. So that's good. Because who the heck wants to to do this more than once, right? That's too much. So just implement it once, and you can do it wherever you want, and throughout the whole game. Okay, step one's finished. Now on to step two. You gotta add the U function macro and this. So I wonder if I can, dang it, I can't. Alright, so I'm gonna have to copy this and just put a semicolon at the end. Trying to think of a faster way to do this without taking my hand off the keyboard. Crap. No. All right. I know there's a shortcut to jump to the end of the line, but I don't know it. I've seen some people do it. I don't know how they do it though. So this has to work. Okay, it's going smoother than I expected. Not having to take my hand off the keyboard is really a blessing, right? Makes it a lot smoother. Blessings of the full keyboard. Gotta have a full keyboard. Alright, just a billion more U functions to paste. And start the implementation. IntelliSense is struggling right now. It's like, bro, you're making so many changes, man. Can I get some breathing room, please, to catch up? Please, let me catch up. And I'm like, nope. You can catch up. Oh yeah, I'm not even close to being done. Now I have to now I have to bind all of these functions. Gosh. When you think you're finished, you're not finished. Now I have to bind all of these functions. I think this is nuts. But it has to be done. No one else is gonna do it. I thought this was the last step. I forgot I had to actually bind them. Otherwise they're useless. And after I bind them, then I can start implementing what they do when the buttons are pressed, right? Almost finished. Not really, but on another note, I've been going to bed early and waking up at 4 a.m. to get my workout in. Start my day early. It's been a blessing in disguise. Never thought I would enjoy going to sleep early. It's a game changer. I've been up since 4 a.m. Well, actually, I woke up at 4, went back to sleep, woke up at 5. Then I started my workouts. But my goal is just to wake up at 3 by 3:30. Have some extra hours in the day, and then go to bed by 8 o'clock. So I have like 2 more hours, then I'm gonna get off. Go to bed by 8. Wake up by 3:30. Take use of most of the day. No time to waste. Surprisingly, it works out pretty well. You're not even tired. Go to bed early, you just wake up by yourself without an alarm. Like, dang. Oh wow, I'm done. Okay, now I can bind them. Let's wait for IntelliSense to catch up. I could just actually, let me just compile it real quick. I did infinite changes, so there shouldn't be any errors. There we go, no errors. Okay, now I need to bind them. IntelliSense just took a huge meal. Or rather, my project just had a huge meal of compilation. Okay, so now I need to bind all this to here. Okay, find character customization, wardrobe attire, pair menu buttons. Okay, so we need to bind these buttons here. So we need to check. Okay, I can close these because I don't need them open. I don't need this open. I don't need this open. I don't need this open. Or that open. Let me close. Oh, I do have some errors. Shoes button. Thought I changed the name. Where's shoes button? Oh, it's in C++. I didn't change the name? That's weird. Yep, I didn't change it. It should be called footwear. Right. Go ahead and compile that again. Get rid of this error. Now I have another error here. Forgot syntax error. Animation Entertainment HUD CPP 449. Alright. Put that there by accident. There we go. Everything's looking beautiful now. So the parent buttons, we need to change this. Parent menu, and this can be called child menu. So we need to check if this pointer is valid. I forgot the name of the pointer that I assigned to this widget. Let me go get it real quick. Here it is. So we need to check if this is valid and this is valid. Wait. And what else? Check if this is valid. What else? So let me close all the ones that I bind or that I'm checking. Character voice. What else? Hair. What's after hair? We have head apparel. The head apparel, we got torso apparel. The torso apparel, the legs apparel, after legs apparel we got footwear. The footwear, we have crap. IntelliSense is trying to catch up. It's not letting me. Oh, we got accessories, and we're done with the parent menu. At least we're done with checking. Wait, after footwear button, accessories button. Yep. Okay, now we need to bind all this. So we're gonna do. I can either copy or I can just. Yeah, I'll just copy it. So I'm going to. Screw it. I'll just do it. I just do it this way. So model characteristics. On hovered. Add dynamic. And the callback function. Okay, and then we just copy this. Change this to on clicked. And then we can just basically copy and paste. What's next? Character. And what's next? So after character, we got hair. Oh. Hold on a minute. Made a mistake. I'm tripping. This needs to be here. Wait a minute. Oh crap, what am I doing? This is character. This needs to be here. And this also needs to be fixed. Gotta be careful. What's next? Head apparel. Yep. This thing's been playing the same song. It's on loop. What's after head apparel? Torso apparel. Are you kidding? It should be torso apparel. What's next? Got legs apparel. Got the legs. We got footwear. Almost finished. That's accessories. Look at that. That binding's finished. And now we can get onto this side, and I'm actually just gonna copy that. I don't need all of those. I actually only need the first one, but I'll just replace it, so that'll fix save a lot of time. So we'll do auto characteristics is first. So we'll do left button, and right button. Wait. I think this is the name, the button, right? And we can just copy this. And then so we got the left button and the, wait a minute, left button, and this needs to be right button. Right, and this one needs to be and this needs to be the right button. Okay, 29 more to go. You can copy this, close this, and next is actually play on clipped sound. Actually gonna call this, let me call this on all the everywhere that needs to be. And this way I can just check very fast that everything's working when I'm finished. Right, and now we can do the unhovered. I should have started from the bottom and moved my way up. Oh well. Okay. Character button. What's next? So this is finished. Next is character left button. And character right button. On the right button of the character and on the left button. Okay, easy enough. Copy this. Paste this right here and character voice. Yikes. Nice, 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 nice. It's going smoother than I thought it would. Wait a minute. Yep. Okay, the hair buttons is where the hair has a lot of buttons, so start with the head hair. Oh, I think I messed. Yeah, one of these messed up. Yep. What if I messed something else up? Nope. I think everything else is good. So let's head hair. Set the head hair. We have facial hair. So let's copy this. A facial hair. Okay, very nice. What's next? After facial hair, I think it's, I'm not sure. Let's find out. Eyebrows. So let's copy these. Alrighty. Almost not complete. Almost there, but we're not really there. Not really close to being there, but we are at the same time. Eyelashes is next. Eyelashes. Oops, I forgot to do this. Can't forget to check. Okay, after eyelashes, I'm sure it's peach fuzz. And last but not least, okay, peach fuzz. Yep. Okay, I think that's it for the hair. Yep, that's it for the hair. Next is head apparel. Alright. Head apparel. Got hats. So hats. Oops, I need to we can delete all this extra crap. Okay, so we got hats. Let's have the hats. Eyewear. So let's copy this. And let's just delete this. And the right. Okay, what's after eyewear? Communication asset. Alrighty. What's after communication asset? Is that it for the head apparel? It is. Okay, what's next is torso apparel. So we can close this. Let's copy this. Just delete. Torso apparel. Alrighty. What's next? Copy this. Let me guess. What's after torso? Footwear. Oh, legs. Legs. Forgot about legs. Legs. Okay. What's next? Footwear. Oh yeah. Oh yes. We are finished with the bindings after this last one. Accessories. And question is, I'm definitely not going to start implementing it right now because I think that should be its own session. That's definitely the next session. I do have an hour and 30, an hour and 20 minutes, so yes. Okay. I'm going to build this and make sure everything works, and then I'll think of something to do for an hour and 20 minutes. So I'll be right back. I'm going to build this. I'll be right back. Oh, let me switch. Okay, let me just make sure. Alrighty, be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to talk to my family. And no compilation errors, so it's a good sign. I do know what I'm gonna do for the next hour. I'm going to implement the back buttons so that I can press back while in the customization menu and it will send me back to the previous screen. To do that, I need to change some function names in the home menu class, because the whole menu has a back button as well, right? But first, let's check the implementation, make sure all these buttons work. Do these work? Yeah, I'm not hearing anything here. I don't hear anything here. I don't think I'm calling this function, right? Hold on. This should be getting called here, and this should be getting called here, right? So what is one of these not valid? Auto characteristics. Wait, I don't think did I not? Yeah, I didn't put anything here. That's why I don't hear it. So yeah, everything is working. I just didn't implement any sounds. So we can do that real quick. This is my okay, unhovered sound. Add what? Okay. And let's start from the bottom. Okay, do some quick live coding and see the changes. So it should work. Yep. Nice. Character voice is not clicking. Character voice button clicked. I didn't bind it. Wait, where is character voice? Character voice is under character. I didn't do character voice. Yikes. Let's see where character is. Character button. Oh, I mean I included it, but I just skipped it. Wow. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to. Yep, because that gets bound in begin play, so I have to restart it. And I would check all of these, but they're not set yet. What I can do is I can bind these. And call it after that. I think that's a successful stream. I'm gonna push this update. Actually, let me just go ahead and bind everything first. So, right, so we have these two buttons, right? So we need to call this on home back button clicked on home menu, right? On home menu. And this is on home menu, return to home menu button clicked, right? I use it preferences. I don't want. Okay, that's not what I widgets, home menu. So this is what I want. This isn't the user preferences. But it is, isn't it? No, this is not. This is not what I'm looking for. Return to home menu and user preferences. These are the two buttons I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for. Bind home screen. Yeah. So bind, I need to call this bind home menu, return to home menu, and user preferences. And this needs to be called on turn to home menu screen. On home menu, return to home menu screen clicked, right? And this needs to be called on home menu, return to home menu. Yup. And the same thing goes for here. On home menu, return to. Yup. And the name sounds kind of funny, but it's because the character customization screen is going to have the same buttons. So it's going to say, and the character customization screen is going to say character customization menu, return to home menu, right? So on home menu, just change all these. Need to find what this is called. And right here, find home menu, return to home menu. And let me just bind it real quick and make sure that everything works. Okay, I got an error. CPP 88. Find. Okay, I missed something. Oh, yikes. Okay, where this is called, I need to fix that. And that should fix everything. Let me just make sure it works. Audio Tour says thoughts on Unreal Engine 6. I haven't okay, it works. You know, I haven't looked too much into it. I haven't seen too much about it. I'm very curious as to what Epic has in store for us. I know there's a new character movement system going into play. Not sure if that's going to be in Unreal Engine 6, right? But that new character movement looks to be promising. Of course, that's a major change based on the current character movement component. So it's I'm currently using the current character movement component. So obviously this project won't even work when Unreal Engine 6 comes out. This won't be able to be upgraded to 6 unless I change like the whole movement system and whatever else needs to be changed. Unless they have like an automatic converter, right? But I mean, that's the only new thing I know about Unreal Engine. On home menu, return to home. Okay, yeah, I definitely want to find out more about it. Good thing all these buttons are bound. This was getting sickening to look at. Let's see what else. The hell? Look at that. These are delegate callbacks. Won't let me. Where is it? I think it goes right here. I think that's where this goes to be able to close this. Yep. So I need to add one more character customization. I need to add let's see, character customization. Character customization menu, return to home menu, yeah. Okay. Is this looping? Oh, it's not looping yet. Audio Tour says, yeah, super sick stuff. Hopefully your computer will run it. Oh, I mean, I do want to upgrade. Not now, because I don't need to, but when I need to upgrade, I do want to upgrade to newer stuff. Right now my computer's pretty nice already, so I'm not really rushing it. It's gonna run 3090. It's running a 3090 and a 5950X, and I have 64 gigs of RAM and infinite memory. So infinite like not disk space, like storage. So I just need like a new CPU and GPU. But right now it's running well, so it's not really too slow. So I'm blessed to have this computer. So I'm not really rushing it, and I'm pretty sure we'll run it. Of course, it won't be top end, but it'll be decent, right? I think. I don't know what else to adding to Unreal Engine, so it might make it unrunnable on my PC. But I guess we'll just have to wait to find out. Let's see. What other buttons are there? We have. Okay, I got these two buttons. Okay, there's this button. Wait, I don't even think I declared this button. Generate random character button. Yeah, I didn't even declare this button. And then there's the back button. This back button's all lonely over here by itself. Got the back button. Let me get rid of this one. Got the back button, and we got this button. So we just need these two buttons. Generate random character. I guess this can go with these buttons over here. Auditor says, "Geez, that's a monster compared to my specs." I have 16 gigabytes, RTX 2070 Super Edition. Yeah, I mean, unless you're like making like game 3D stuff, a lot of 3D stuff, you really don't need that much RAM, right? So, and the 3090 is nice. But unless you really need 24 gigs of RAM, of video RAM, it's kind of an overkill, right? And yeah. So I don't know if you mess with 3D much, but if you don't, I don't think it's not really needed, right? It just depends what you want to use it for. If you're just developing applications, you really don't need that much VRAM, right? Like if you're doing web applications, or I'm not even sure if web applications take VRAM. Like if you're doing web development, because it's web based, right? Sure, it uses some GPU, but yeah, it's a nice computer. I'm thankful for it. It gets the job done. That's why I always motivated to grind. It's a blessing. Yeah, I used to game a lot on it, but I haven't gamed in a minute, so it's mostly used for a workstation, as a workstation. Let's see. Parent menu and the child menu. Got the user preferences. So I'm gonna put this as part of the parent menu. It's going to be. So I need to add a back button. Wait, no. I need to add a. Is it looping? I think it's looping now. Yeah, I think this is the loop. Is this? Oh, it's not looping yet. Wait, this should be looping because I remember the song playing and it. I don't know, whatever. So we got this button, and then we need the back button. Then we got back button. So generate random character button, and then back button. And that should take care of these two. So let's go back to the Animation Entertainment HUD. Wait a minute. This has its own section, right? Yeah, it does. So we need to. What am I need? I need to. Let me declare this real quick. This needs to go under accessories. Right. Leave that open real quick. I wonder how many lines of code I added. I mean, they've just been all declarations, right? And the basic. Wait. Let me close this real quick. Oh, it needs to go right here, I think. Yeah. Yeah, this has been the basic declarations and empty implementations. So not even how many lines of code I've written. How many functions have I defined and declared? Actually, I haven't fully even declared them. Defined them, I mean. So this session has just been pretty. Just getting the basics, the cornerstone down of the. Not even the cornerstone. The cornerstone was just developing the UI. Okay, this has been the cornerstone of the code, and the cornerstone of the visuals was developing the UI, I guess. Not the actual like main implementation is manifesting the visualizations of the character customization and doing the actual implementations within the code. So where is this gonna be declared? I mean, where is this gonna be called? I need to get function call. I need to declare. Yeah, I need to generate a function call for it. And I need to reorder these functions so they're synchronized with all the other functions. The hover needs to go first on top of the clicked. I'm gonna have to change that in the other classes as well, but there's no rush for that. Do that later. On hover it clicked, and right here. Okay, where am I gonna call these? Crap. Where? Okay, I need to create one here. Character customization. Okay, I guess I'll create a function here. Right. Oh no, I can just do it right here. It can be part of the parent menu. Isn't it part of the parent menu? Now I just create its own region. Okay, just create its own region. Okay. This parent menu, child menu. And this is going to be called the character customization menu, return to home menu, user preferences. Character customization, return to home menu. Yeah. Character customization, return to home and user preferences. Yeah. Let me fix that real quick. Home menu. Okay, that's fine. And it's gonna be called bind. Character customization, return to home menu and user preferences, buttons and text. Yep. And then what we're gonna, and let me declare this. This can be declared. Wait a minute. This also needs its own region. Okay, so we need, I can delete all these, and the buttons that we need to bind are delete this first. On character customization, user preferences, yeah, okay. Let's delete these as well. Okay, so question is, okay, let me declare this before I forget. Now I'm gonna declare this one under this one. And this can go right here. Right. Am I missing something? Or is Italicent's just taking forever, like always, to catch up? It won't let me close the region. Maybe I'm missing an end region here? Anyway, where is this gonna be called? Oh, it caught up. This is gonna be called, I need to find out where this is called. Go to declaration. No, yikes, I didn't mean to do that. Where did I call this? Bind character customization, word type buttons. Okay, I guess I can go here, right? I can put all the character customizations here. Got the parent menu, got the child menu, and then here I'll put this one, and this is right here, and then down here I'll put the back button, right? So we're calling it here. Okay, so now we need to bind each of these functions. So let's go to, we can close this. Auditor says, thank the Lord for the blessings. Yeah, for sure, man. Definitely. Amen. Amen to that. Amen to that. For real. Oh man. Yeah, praise be to the Father God, Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Through the power of the Holy Spirit, to God the Father be all the glory. Amen. Is it you? Wait a minute. Is user preferences above it? No, it's alright. It's under it. Alright, that kind of stuff just really messes with me. Okay, so that takes care of that. Now we need to do the back button. And for the back button, I don't want to create its own region. Maybe I'll include the back button right here. Right. And I forgot the generate random character button. Where did I include the back button? Oh, okay, it's part of here. Okay. But it shouldn't be part of here, should it? It is part of the parent menu. Yeah, I'll leave it right there. So it's gonna be, back button's gonna go under here. So the parent menu, it's gonna have the back button. And we can include it here. Back button. Of course, we gotta declare it. Let's go to declare it, the back button, delegate callback. On back button hovered and on back button pressed. And let us go to definition and just copy it. What's wrong? What's going on over here? It's not finding it. Okay. It's on character customization, return to home. Screen button hovered. What's wrong with on? Oh, that's right. Wait. Yeah, it needs to be. Why did I delete it? Oh, I didn't delete it. Wait, I don't know. I just copied it from here and I must not, I didn't add the actual, like, yeah, I didn't add that. Okay. Okay, that takes care of all those buttons, and I need to include the generate random. That's part of the parent menu. Generate random character. It's gonna go right here. Generate random character button. Right, so let's copy this right here. And there we go. And last but not least, let's just declare it. Actually, no, we need to define it first. Now we'll declare it. The hell? Okay, now we can go ahead and declare it. Actually, just copy this right here. And okay, I think that's it. So let me quick reload. Ah man, of course. 448. So what is it saying? I didn't even read it. What did it say? On back button hover conflicts the function animation team and HUD on back button. Oh crap, I forgot I can't click on it. Okay, so seems like I need to add. Right, okay. So this needs to be on settings screen, on user preferences, yeah. On user preferences, back button clicked. Preferences, back button hovered. And this needs to be on character customization, back button hovered, character customization, back button hovered. And this is user preferences. Right, on user preferences, and it's gonna be on character customization. Now let's change the declarations. And change these declarations. of course I need to crap. Okay, I need to find it because it's calling super. Wait, no, I need to change it over here. On user preferences, back button clicked. And I need to change it here as well. On user preferences, copy right here, and let's see if I have any errors. Of course I have errors. CPP 500. What is it saying? On character customization, back button hover. Did I have a typo? I must have a typo. Wait, let me see what it says. Oh yeah, because I forgot to change it over there as well. I forgot I called it in the Firefight HUD. On user preferences, back button clicked, Firefight HUD, on user preferences, back button clicked. And what other error was it giving me? It said 500 on character customization, back button hover is not a member. CPP 500. Let's make sure this thing's not tripping. Character customization. Yikes. Let us copy and paste. Wait, what is it? What is this thing saying? Okay, it's right here, and it's right here. So I'm not sure what it's saying. Let me recompile it. Maybe it's because of the previous error I just fixed that I didn't even get. Nope. Alright, so saying it's not a member of Animation Entertainment HUD, but it's right here. So on character customization, oh, typo. Alright. Hey, nice. So I'm going to enable this, compile it, and test it out. Okay. Yep, everything works. So that's a successful stream. I am calling it there. Did a lot of declarations and just implementing these buttons. So now I just gotta fill in the logic for each button, right? Which should be pretty fun. This is the fun part. Actually changing the appearance of the character, saving it, and applying that saved character. Oh wait, I didn't implement the back button yet, or the exit menu. Anyway, yeah, implementing that saved character to your actual character and so on, right? And replicating it. So I think that's gonna be very fun. But that's it for today's stream. Maybe I will stream the implementation of the character customization. But happy with today's session. Yeah, definitely did a lot today, Audio Tori. Thanks for stopping by, man. Always appreciate your company. Alrighty, getting carried away, just running around. Let me just push my update, and it's gonna be pretty simple. Let me just write implemented basic functionality for all the buttons found within the character customization menu asset, and I'll just write all buttons within the character customization menu now play on alert sound and on clicked sound. Okay. pretty much it. It's ridiculous. Just looking at all the it's just crazy. Looking at all the buttons that I had to implement, right? At a glance, it's like, sheesh. Alright, well, go ahead and push that. And yeah, it's a successful stream. I'm going to close all these regions. I think I'm missing a region here because should be closing right here. Yeah, I'm missing a region. I'm missing an end region rather, because this is not closing. Which means I have to push another update. Okay, well that fixed that. Let's see. Let's make sure everything closes. Okay, nice. And we'll continue the rest during the next stream. Alrighty. Alright. Yo, peace out, Auditory. Take care, man. Stay blessed out there. Be safe. Drink plenty of water and get plenty of rest, man. And don't forget, all the praise and glory be to the Father God, Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, through the power of His Holy Spirit. To God the Father be all the glory. In Jesus Christ's name, amen. Peace out.